Bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at small forward. Now here's Turner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Doubled by Siakam. Wagner for three. Pacers with a rebound. And Siakam, here we go. And Siakam with the slam.
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Pass to Banchero. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Banchero's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Right side Matherin. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Here's Suggs. After the basket by Indiana. Banchero no good. Siakam against Banchero. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Halliburton.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Suggs finds Banchero. The shot won't fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Launches it from deep. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Turner, and there's a defensive 3-second call. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Indiana.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Halliburton goes. Shots blocked. Turner against Wagner. Black passes to Banchero. Wagner for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Halliburton against Suggs. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. The Pacers again can't hit.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
To the wing, right side. The 3 ball. And he buries his first look.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Black passes to Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Looking to end the run. Halliburton's shot is good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Wagner outside. And he gets that one.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Orlando making a switch here. Houston's checked in. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Suggs, the pass to Black. Launches it. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. And then Turner with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And so it's Orlando up by a... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Banchero, and it's Houston in at the power forward position. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal. I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Nembhard outside. Outside for Halliburton. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Driving in, Suggs outside. 3-pointer off the mark. Pacers trail by 8. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Nice shot by Turner.
Got to be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. And it's Walker in for Nembhard. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. The 3 from Suggs. And Toppin pulls it down. Halliburton looking for an opening. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton. Will stand in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian, and guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Pass to Houston. The 3. The rebound by Turner.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Halliburton drives, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Indiana with some changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin, and it's Nembhard in for Walker. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in. Wagner with a screen on Siakam. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
To the right side, fires from deep. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. Black passes to Houston. Here's Black. There's the triple, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Siakam, and then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Black passes to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as many as 11. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
The line for the Magic.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Houston. Orlando again missing. The Pacers have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Count that bucket. Turner's got 5 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Wagner with a screen on Halliburton. Here he goes. And Turner with the block. And he recovers it. Wagner for 3. It's a tie game in Indiana. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
38.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Pascal Siakam out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Johnson in at center. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority. I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And stolen by Suggs. Van Carroll against Siakam. Here's Wagner. Boom! He jams it straight down. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Basket counts. Suggs has got 9.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
The savvy little up fake there, fooling the D. 12 points for him.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility.
And they're not happy with the call here. A good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Johnson. Back to Halliburton. There's the screen by Johnson. Halliburton goes. Too fast for him, Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Johnson with the defensive effort.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Kicks it out to Siakam. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Siakam's got 10.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Suggs, the pass to Black. They get it again. 4-3. Counted from distance. 9 points in the game.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Halliburton outside. Got a piece of it. Black passes to Wagner. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
The kick out to Johnson. Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Fires the 3. Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11.
Here come your
He's checked in for Indiana. Orlando with the ball. The lead is 2. Harris passes to Houston. Up top, Banchero. Rebounded by Johnson. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Nice shot by Turner. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Magic substitution, number 13.
19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Howard with a screen on Halliburton. Halliburton against Harris. There's Howard with the three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The three, Matherin. And no good! Trying to get that one to fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for Orlando right now, they've got Wagner, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Gary Harris. And it's Houston in at the small forward position. Pass to Turner. Jacks up a three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Siakam, he's checked in for Johnson. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
And Ali, thank you for that. Back to Wagner. Excellent D there from Siakam. Indiana's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Nembhard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Banchero's checked in for Wagner.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton, and he drives in. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Pass to Nembhard. And here's Siakam. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Black. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Here's Nembhard. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Banchero right side. Off target from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Halliburton on the attack. Turner. Outside for Halliburton. From deep. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Suggs, no good. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Magic trail by 7. Fires it. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Suggs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here. For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Halliburton outside. Over Suggs. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Halliburton's got 14 points here in the second half.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
The 3 from Banchero. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon. Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Takes it inside. Here's Wagner. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton, no good. Orlando with the ball. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena. Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Suggs. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Knocked loose. Wagner with a steal. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now Golden State's starting five. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Moody in at the three. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Black. Kicks it out to Wagner. That one falls.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Curry. Lets the three fly. The offensive rebound. Pass to Moody. This one for three. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Curry, good. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Here's Suggs. Banchero, right side. Warriors with the rebound. Now here's Curry. Here's the screen. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Suggs passes to Banchero. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's Curry outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got 7.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Curry. The Magic again can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for the Warriors. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Curry, good.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall. Pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
And Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now, I asked him who hasn't worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Curry, following the three-pointer by Orlando. To the middle, here's Looney. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
They grab their own miss. Looney, the deep three from Green. Off target with his 3.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
And here are the Warriors now, following the bucket by Orlando. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 16 points.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So for the Magic, Mo Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Gary Harris in for Jalen Suggs. Now, here's Wagner. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside, Green. Got a piece of it. Back to Curry. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Here's Black. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. Here's Curry. The Magic getting the bucket. Traps in the tray. Curry's got 19 points.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Driving the lane. Kicks it out to Wagner. 3-pointer. Wagner outside. Warriors with the rebound. Curry deciding where to go with it. Pass to Green. From the wing. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Something we don't see a lot from Green. A nice, focused jump shot.
And finish off by Wagner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
And he makes that one. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
Here's Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Timeout.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Harris. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity, but Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Stephen Curry hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And Suggs throws it down.
get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Suggs against Curry. Curry always finds a way, this time inside.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Bankero passes to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And that one's good. Suggs.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Kuminga, screen on Suggs. Curry against Suggs. From downtown, the 3 ball from Curry.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Inside. And there's Green on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Zero fear in Green's game. Loves mixing it up down low.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Hans Wagner's checked in for Bankero. The Warriors also with a sub. Jackson Davis is checked in. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Green finds Butler. From past the arc. Another 3 for Golden State.
And Butler, someone you got to stay with in that pick and roll. All he needs is a little space, and he is ready to fire.
That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Wagner.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Curry. Can't get it to fall.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Suggs passes to Wagner. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside, Green. Here's Curry. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Curry's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors. And so we wrap up the first half. Warriors lead by 13. And a chance now to send it over. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black, and it's Isaac in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Suggs dishes to Black. Suggs against Butler. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Fires from the line. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Suggs against Curry. Down low. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Magic trail by 17. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Isaac finds Wagner. Suggs with the ball. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. And it's sent back by Isaac. Wagner against Green. Wagner passes to Black. Back to Wagner. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
They set the screen. Curry against Suggs. 13 feet away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Magic trail by 13. Here's Wagner to the inside. Orlando moving the ball around. Yep, it counts. Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Suggs against Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, DA.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Gary Harris comes in for Jalen Suggs. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Curry. Banchero against Kuminga. Black, no good. Warriors leading by 8.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. To the paint. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Banchero inside. Defended by Looney. Here's Isaac. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. Isaac's got 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Butler against Caldwell Pope. Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. Down low. And there's Banchero on the assist by Caldwell Pope. 8 points for him.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Curry. He's got 34. Green with a screen on Suggs. Curry can't get it to go. Up in time. No good. Shot missing. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Warriors ahead. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Magic trail by 8 on the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in its small forward.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
From the top of the key, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. And yes, it's good. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Great tee that time from Green. Warriors leading by 11. The driving Jimmy Butler. Green dishes to Butler. Golden State moving it around. Butler a screen on Banchero. Curry against Banchero. Kuminga, and the Warriors tack on 2 more. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
There's the pick. To the inside. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Here's Banchero. And nothing is falling for him right now. Curry against Caldwell Pope. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. They get it again. Outside Kuminga. Goes back up. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. And good that time.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Outside Kuminga. Here's Looney. Pass to Kuminga. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero inside. Defended by Butler. And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league. And we're starting to see signs of it already.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Warriors leading by 12. Pass to Looney. The three. And Stephen Curry gets the three. Curry's got 45 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Warriors.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Stephen Curry.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Curry with a wide-open look. Another three for Golden State.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
To the middle, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Smooth sailing for Golden State. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Five to shoot. Fires from way outside. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
playmaker.
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got Chris Dunn, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Curry, pass to Butler, back to Curry. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Butler finds Green. Kuminga with it, defended by Dunn. Green, a screen. Here's Kuminga, back to Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Kuminga's shot is off. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
That one goes in.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Curry, following the score by Los Angeles. Drains the triple.
Just smooth execution of the pick and roll. Curry has great understanding and a ton of success running this.
Pass to Eubanks. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Now Eubanks. Outside Jones. Back to Eubanks. 5 to shoot. Dunn outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, Chris Dunn has proven over and over he is not afraid of drawing contact on these shots.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he's good on the second. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry, and the shot goes. Curry's got 7.
You see the instincts of Curry on the interior. Defenders might be lurking. This guy too good.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Green against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. For 3, knocks it down from distance.
Well, never one to force up a 3. Jimmy Butler judiciously will take a 3-point opportunity. That is a nice delivery. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
On the wing, Green. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Green, the pass to Kuminga. Lets the 3 fly, and it's hammered home by Green.
I think he just has a knack for anticipating where the miss is going to come off the rim. Just a great read by Draymond Green.
Pass to Leonard. Can they get it? It's not going to go for him. The Warriors lead by 7. On the wing, Curry, defended by Dunn. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
There's a threat level from every spot on the floor when we're talking Steph Curry. That includes the mid-range.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Curry surveys. That one drops for him. Curry's got 11 points.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Warriors on top. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Harden with a bucket.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Golden State. Here's Butler. Green up top. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Up top, Harden. Butler covering. To the left side wing. Here's Eubanks. Rebounded by Green.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Eubanks. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. Eubanks, he's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Curry against Leonard. There's a screen by Kuminga, and there's the call on Drew Eubanks. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Curry passes to Green. Over Harden. And the Warriors miss again. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Now here's Curry. He's got 15. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Kept alive. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Butler. There's a screen by Kuminga. Second chance shot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Butler's got 5 now.
See, Jimmy Butler is able to move with a certain level of force coming off the screen. And because he does, he gets the separation he needs.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 5 rebounds in the game. Leonard against Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Curry is in his bag. This guy has such a versatile offensive arsenal.
And Graham, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Curry. 17 points in the game. 1:09 left in the second period. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Harden surveying the D. Back to Eubanks. Wide open. Again, the Clippers score.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Now here's Green. There's a screen. Outside Butler. 5 on the clock. And that comes off the assist by Green. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, let someone initiate and create for Jimmy. That's catch and shoot opportunity. That's a sweet spot.
Harden with a bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
Ideally, you want to chase Stephen Curry off the three-point line, but folks, it is not as easy as you might think.
Pass to Jones. Shoots over Kuminga. Again, the Clippers score.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Butler. Butler, so crafty around the rim.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Leonard for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. So on the floor for the Clippers, we've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's Curry. Back to Butler. It's stolen by Leonard. It's a one-on-one situation. Jones from outside. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. The Warriors lead by 4. Kuminga finds Butler. There's a screen by Kuminga. A shot by Butler, no good. Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Jones with a screen on Butler. Pass to Eubanks. Dunn outside. It's stolen by Kuminga. Curry passes to Green. And here's Butler. Here's the floater. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, we know Jimmy wants to get to the cup, but sometimes the defense forces you to modify things. How pretty was his floater? Woo!
Harden, deep three-point land. The quick look, no good that time. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league. Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
On the wing, Curry. Leonard defending. Curry goes in. Right wing. Butler against Jones. Up again. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 4. Harden, the pass to Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Jones. 4 on the clock. Takes the contact and delivers. Jimmy Butler.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Here's Green. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession, and the head coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
The play will be reviewed for NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Call, then the official. It's really just a matter of where the action takes place on the court.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Jackson Davis is checked in for Draymond Green, and Pajemski subbed in for Stephen Curry. Now here's Bogdanovich. Here's Coffey. And again, it's the Clippers missing. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Here's Butler. Finished off the break. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler has found his groove, and he isn't letting the defense impact him in any way.
Bogdanovich passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Over to the wing. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Jackson Davis. And here's Bogdanovich. Powell outside. Back to Bogdanovich. Here's Zubac. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From deep three-point range, he's off on that one.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Woohoo! The leaping ability of Norman Powell. Throw it down, sir.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Coffey. Jones, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for the Warriors. Green comes in for Jackson Davis, and it's Curry in for Pajemski. And Ty Lue has called a timeout, a moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Kuminga finds Curry. There's a screen by Kuminga. Beyond the arc. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers in unbelievable feel and touch.
Eubanks, the pass to Dunn. Three-pointer. Oh, it's blocked by Green. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Clippers trail by 7. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler, and it's Kuminga in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Curry against Leonard. Kuminga with a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Whether he's improvising or whether he's running set plays, Steph Curry is an absolute force.
From the right block, the Warriors pull it in. Poke loose. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Back to Jones. There's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Harden against Butler. Screen by Leonard. To the inside. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
The Warriors lead by 5. Outside Curry to the paint. In transition, here they come. Harden misses. Golden State has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Looney. The kick out, Curry. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The Warriors lead by 5. Right side, Kuminga. And here's Green from the arc, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Wow, we're accustomed to seeing Draymond Green make the pass, but how about that catch-and-shoot delivery? Nice.
Leonard can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Lets it fly from 18. And there's another one for the Warriors.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's good.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Here's Curry. Yes, it's good. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
The shot by Eubanks, no good. The Warriors lead by 10. Curry with it. He's picked up by Jones. And Stephen Curry again. Curry's got 29 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
From the baseline, that's good from Jones. And the assist by Harden.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Curry, that's good.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Jones. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. That's good from Jones. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Looney. The rebound by Eubanks. It's stolen by Looney. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Back to Kuminga. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. You've got Drew Eubanks. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. McDaniels against Harden. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. It's good.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Harden. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they trade.
Oh, my, what a play.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And there's the drive. It's deflected. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Edwards. Jacks up a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal. Then he's able to finish off the break solo.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Lays it up and banks it in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. 6 to shoot. It's Edwards on the wing. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David. It's deflected. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Down low. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Jones against Randall. To the middle. Here's Gobert over Eubanks. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Randall.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Harden against Randall. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden for 3. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Harden with the nice catch and shoot. His willingness to play off the ball, a real asset for his team.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Harden can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Harden has a wide open look. Offensive rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Leonard with a screen on Randall. Outside Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 9.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Edwards with it. It could go. And he trained. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Here are the 5. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Got a piece of it. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And the jam by Harden.
And you know when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Nobody near Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards against Leonard from the arc. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Edwards. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Jones dishes to Leonard. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Outside, Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Leonard against Edwards. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. Reid with a screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Reid. Takes the 3. Harden grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Harden's game. I mean, he's a dime dropper elite.
To end the run, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Dunn kicks to Batum. Back to Dunn, and stolen by DiVincenzo. An even 3-on-3 break. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. No good on the triple. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn shot's good.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Edwards passes to Reed. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Back to Leonard. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
Strong move inside by Edwards.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Harden with the stuff.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
Edwards drives in. The basket for Edwards.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Randall out there with Naj Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden outside. Minnesota with the rebound.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniel. Leonard finds Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Leonard with a screen on McDaniel. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves trail by 9. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Edwards against Leonard. Right side, Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Leonard.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play.
Oh, man. Known for being a terrific defender, once Leonard gets the steal, he's looking to take it himself all the way.
Edwards with it. Leonard's there. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones, no one around him. No good with the triple. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 11. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Los Angeles leading by 13. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall to end the cold streak. Hits it from three-point range. Randall's got 5 points. So far.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Minnesota making some changes. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And then for the Clippers, Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden.
First team foul.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the third. Here's Bogdanovich from the top of the key. He buries it. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
The shot's good from Alexander-Walker.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Alexander-Walker passes to Reid. Pass to Coffey. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Coffey's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay. And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Yep, that one goes. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
With 1 on the clock, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Well, through 3 quarters. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Timberwolves trail by 16, and on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Derek Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. No one near him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his fourth assist in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Leonard, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Leonard against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Harden against McDaniel. And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Edwards inside. Oh,
man!
What a finish!
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Randall a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harden outside. Jones with the screen on DiVincenzo. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Gobert gets the bucket.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Harden against McDaniel. Leonard with the screen on McDaniel. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Jones against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Both shots good from the stripe. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Harden against McDaniel. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Clippers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard with the screen on McDaniels. Dunn looking over the floor. McDaniels against Harden. Just 5 to shoot. That shot misses. Great D that time from Edwards. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Harden with it. Now defended by Gobert. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Leonard. Now Harden. Edwards defending. Gobert pulls it in. And the Timberwolves with possession. And finished off by Edwards. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden outside.
selfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reid. The 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Halliburton with the ball. Randle's in his pocket. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Siakam finds Halliburton from the high post. And he knocks the jumper down.
This is a shot Halliburton's developed, the mid-range jumper.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Reid sets a screen. Outside Edwards. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And that one's good. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
17-foot shot on the way. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it. Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And it's Mathurin missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Here's Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 5 now.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
McDaniels from long range knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pacers trail by 5. Now here's Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You're catching the defender off guard. Nice fake out by Halliburton.
At the line for the Pacers.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And it's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Driving to the basket, just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reid can't hit. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. 6-point game. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Back to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Halliburton's got 6.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Randle. That's short off the rim. Pacers trail by 4. Siakam for 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Edwards, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Outside McDaniels to halt the run. And that's not going to go. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Indiana. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point. Looking...
Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Reed, a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall. Reed finds Edwards. Reed sets a screen. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Indiana leading. Outside Matherin. Takes the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Outside Edwards. Strong drive. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Puts up a deep 3. Siakam pulls down the board.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Daniels, second personal foul. First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. The 3 is up. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Halliburton punching in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Reed can't hit.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Siakam in the post. Working on McDaniels. Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards finds Reed. 3-pointer. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
McDaniels, that's good.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Siakam against Randall. It's Siakam with the drive. And Siakam with the slam!
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor.
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Reed sets a screen for three. DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. A slam dunk by Reed.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. Neesmith, he's checked in for Matherin. And it's Jackson in for Nembhard. Minnesota is shooting their first free throws of the game.
Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Offensive rebound. Neesmith passes to Turner. And at last, they get one to fall.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
With one on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's five. They've got Rudy Gobert, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Clark in at the four. DiVincenzo with a steal for the lead. Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Halliburton goes, and the dunk by Halliburton.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Walker. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
And he was fouled and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is video review under NBA.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
That the call was wrong, he'll back him up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Here's Halliburton. The rebound by the Timberwolves. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Neesmith covering. Here's Walker. Finished off the break. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
They grab their own miss. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Indiana. Siakam, he's checked in for Walker. Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And it's Nembhard in for Jackson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Gobert. And so Gobert nails both of them. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for Clark. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Edwards for 3. Here's McDaniels. Here's Reed. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Three-quarter Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Matherin's got 9.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards with it. Turner. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Siakam for three. Now here's Nembhard, guarded closely. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Outside Edwards with the drive. And Edwards slams it in. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Halliburton outside. 19-footer. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
I really like how efficient Halliburton is. His sense for when to score is already very advanced.
Here's Edwards. Count it, and the foul. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Siakam for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Mathurin with a rebound. Siakam against Randall. Siakam, no good. Outside Edwards. Minnesota again missing. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's Minnesota leading by just 2. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Reed sets a screen. Outside Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Here's Halliburton. For 3, Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Outside Reed. Here's Edwards. The Pacers pull it in.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Halliburton. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
It's Edwards with a drive. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Here's the three. And Toppin pulls it down.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Nimhard, the pass to Siakam. Indiana needs to get a shot off. From downtown, Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. Randall, good.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
And there's Toppin on the assist from Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 4.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside Edwards. He takes it in. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Count it. Good. Matherin's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Reed for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Randall with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Edwards. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Three-pointer Matherin. Rebound Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. Halliburton against Edwards. Reed, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Edwards. Oh, he just slams it right over Pascal Siakam.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Oh!
Wow!
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Outside Reed. And Toppin pulls it down. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton.
on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket could come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Now, here's Wagner. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, Isaac has got a high release, excellent balance in the mid-range, really nicely done. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Wagner with it. Mathurin picks him up.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Wagner. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league. Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Count that bucket.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Turner. Back to Halliburton. Out to Turner. The tray. Rebounded by Isaac.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Banchero. And it's sent back by Turner.
Are you talking 6'11" and big-time length? Send it back, Mr. Turner.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, that's blocked. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Got that one up quick. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Isaac. That's short off the rim.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Siakam, good.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Timeout.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony Black in for Wagner. Wagner a screen on Halliburton. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Siakam, right side. Pass to Nembhard. Screen by Siakam. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Good on the triple. Suggs has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Magic.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Mathurin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Mathurin's got 5.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Wagner has screen on Turner. Back to Wagner. Banchero outside. Off target from outside. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton into the 1 spot. Orlando leading by 3. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
For 3, Siakam. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Back to Wagner. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Nembhard. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Here's Siakam. Halliburton against Suggs. Outside Turner, fires from deep. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Offline with his 3. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton for 3. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Siakam with it. Lets it go with a 3. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
Here's Black. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 3.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
It's Turner high post. Siakam inside. Banchero's there. That ties it up. Turner's got 5 points so far.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick and roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening.
Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mathurin with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Isaac's checked in for the Magic. Suggs comes in for Black. Indiana also making some changes. Walker's checked in for Siakam. And Aaron Neesmith subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. Here's Wagner. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:35 left in the first half. And he drives in. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Baseline jumper. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Indiana's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Halliburton. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. And the Pacers lead by 3.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is his feel for the game, knowing when to shoot.
Wagner outside. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Nembhard. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Nembhard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers. Suggs looking around. Isaac right side. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Houston. No good from outside. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They get a hand on it. Here's Caldwell Pope. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, quick thinking there from Suggs. Looking impressive defensively to get that steal.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Puts up a deep 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Indiana out in front. They're up by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Houston in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And one on Caldwell Pope. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Wagner with it. Mathurin picks him up. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Suggs. A second chance effort. Isaac kicks to Suggs. It's picked off. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Offensive rebound. Siakam, that's good. Siakam's got 17.
This is a real strength of Siakam's game, the ability to extend possessions and get second chance points on the board.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Orlando making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Jalen Suggs. The Pacers also changing it up. Turner's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Clock at 6. Black kicks to Banchero. Another miss by Orlando. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. The lead is 2. Out to Turner. Indiana moving it around. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. Out to Turner. Pass to Siakam. 5 on the clock. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton. And now a 4-point Pacer lead. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Black dishes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Black. And he comes it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Halliburton. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Well, you put the shooting touch on full display. Mo Wagner's range makes him the perfect big in today's NBA.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Wagner has screen on Walker. Wagner against Walker. Tries to save it. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And Walker throws it down hard.
Well, you love when Siakam is affecting the game with defensive plays. Anticipation leads to transition.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Orlando making some changes. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. And it's Suggs in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. James Johnson's checked in for Indiana. TJ McConnell comes in for Halliburton. One-on-one fast break. Johnson, the pass to Neesmith. The kick out to Walker. 36 seconds left in the third. And finished off by Walker.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Pass to Houston. Makes it off the glass. Now, here's Neesmith. Hasn't made one yet. Here's McConnell. And it's off from three-point range. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Pacers lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Indiana. Johnson is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Turner. Then it's Walker. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Magic?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And that's an intentional foul. Hans Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
Timeout, timeout.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Johnson. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
All right, thank you, David.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And it's Suggs missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Wagner. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Mo Wagner has a combination of size and skill that's special, and he knows how to adjust to contact.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Halliburton looking around, and they call an illegal screen here.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. It's stolen by Mathurin. Finishes the break with a slam.
Showing off that two-way ability, Mathurin can be a terror in transition once he gets a steal.
And it's Wagner missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Back to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Siakam's got 19 points.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Black buries it from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner with the huge delivery. That's the competitive fire of this young guy.
To the inside. Here's Turner. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Banchero finds Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Another shot. Pass to Suggs. Mathurin against Wagner. 6 to shoot. And Wagner has it in the corner. Off target from three-point range.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Halliburton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this.
Officials
officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Mathurin. Money!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. It drops. A tremendous three to tie it up.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Siakam. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
We call that patience. Veteran play. That's a big-time delivery by Pascal Siakam. Pressure? What pressure?
Can't cash. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on. You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Hands it from downtown. Wagner's got the first points here in the overtime period for Orlando. Here's Siakam. Takes it inside. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton.
Yeah, he's had terrific momentum all game. Pascal Siakam in his bag offensively.
Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Indiana trailing here. Siakam, good. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Now, here's Suggs. Emard covering. Pass to Banchero. Left side, Halliburton. And Nemhard has it in the corner. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Nemhard's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Here's Banchero. And Turner with a clear path to the rack. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. And finished off by Banchero.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Over in the corner, Turner. From deep. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Turner. Siakam's got 28 points for the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
One shot.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Mathurin passes to Turner. And here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
You want the answer, can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
Caldwell Pope with it. Mathurin picks him up. And it's Wagner missing. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Outside Mathurin. It's Nembhard on the wing. All alone. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Halliburton with it.
of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. 19-footer. No good off the back of the rim.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Black passes to Wagner. Suggs surveys the D. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Now the Warriors with it. Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Steve Kerr. What'd you find out, Allie?
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Here's Golden State. Outside Curry, pass to Looney. Wagner against Green. Orlando with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Curry passes to Butler. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Butler's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And here are the Warriors now, following the bucket by the Magic. Just 5 to shoot. Another 3 for Golden State.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph, he ends up moving the ball to get points.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
And stolen by Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting with Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
Banchero in the post. Looney's there. Looney with some nice D. Curry passes to Looney. Looney, a screen on Wagner. From the elbow, Orlando grabs the miss.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
First team foul.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the first. Suggs, no good. Golden State has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Curry passes to Looney. No good on the triple. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. Wagner for 3. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Butler passes to Green. Goes up on the wing. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Green right now picking his spots, working the in-between area on the offense.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Looney passes to Green. Back to Looney. Outside for Butler. From the arc. The shot, no good. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs with 4 on the clock. Soft touch off the glass. Suggs has got 7.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Blocked! Jimmy Butler getting it done for Golden State. 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Mo Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Looney grabs a miss.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Here's Butler. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
And this is the type of scorer that Jimmy Butler can be, especially when he's getting to his spots.
And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. And David West in the house, taking in the game.
You know, West won a pair of rings with the franchise. I'm sure Warrior fans are happy to see him here in the building.
The Warriors lead by 8. Outside Kuminga. Green with a screen on Suggs. Here's Kuminga. Whoa! Kuminga! Putting on a show out here.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Curry. Curry creates inside.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And the shot goes in. Curry's got 6 points.
Yeah, Curry going coast to coast in no time, so great speed shown on that fast break.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Magic trail by 14. Here's Wagner. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Black. The reverse. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got rebound number 5 here tonight. On the wing, Green takes a 3. Green able to hit from 3. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. Pass to Looney. All alone. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And the Warriors lead by 14.
Now that's some bonus points there as Looney's teammates Love it when he shoots off the pass like that.
Harris drives in. In transition, here come the Warriors. Curry against Caldwell Pope. Left side Curry. And here's Green from the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. He can't get it to go. Looney with some nice D. Here's Golden State. They're on a 19-5 run. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Over Harris. And here's Kuminga for three. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Banchero comes in for Wagner. Houston, he's checked in for Black. And Suggs is subbed in for Caldwell Pope.
Now, Gary Harris would not be denied that time, focused on getting the finish.
Butler passes to Curry. 32 seconds left to play in the first half. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Jackson Davis' screen goes up from the top of the key, and it's Green missing. Magic trail by 15. And Carroll passes to Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Pass to Jackson Davis, and there's the drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Attacking the rim with...
It's
Can you get it off in time?
It counts at the buzzer!
That's a feel good.
Wow. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break up 12. How about the way they've... Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Here's Caldwell Pope. Up top, Banchero. Pass to Suggs. And he lays it up and in. Suggs has got 9 points.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
To the cup, Curry. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. He's got 11. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, clanks the dunk. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Curry. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Banchero with it. Jackson Davis on him. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And the Magic pushing it up now. Back to Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Suggs. Butler covering. Suggs with the bucket.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Curry. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Kuminga with a screen on Suggs. Curry. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Orlando making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Down low. Here's Banchero. Tries again. Paolo with the attack.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
Now Curry, 19 points in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
And the Warriors make some changes. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. Moody comes in for Draymond Green. And Pajemski subbed in for Curry. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in. Here's Pajemski. And the basket is good.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Harris passes to Wagner. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Pulls up on the wing. The putback. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 12. Wagner with a screen on Butler. Pass to De Silva. Fires for 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the left wing. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Pass to Isaac. 1 second left. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Stephen Curry getting it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Gary Harris out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Houston in at the 4-man spot.
Harris doing whatever is asked of him, a guy that has a lot of talent, maybe a jack of all trades, master of none, but solid across the board.
And Brent, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
The 3 from Curry gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
Wagner for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Curry with it. Looney, a screen on Suggs. Shoots. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
And here's Curry. Over Banchero. Curry's shot is off. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's an 18-point game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And it's Wagner off the drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Curry. Here's Looney. Curry looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
The 3 from Suggs. Buries it from 3.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
The Warriors lead by 13. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And Looney is so long, gets up there and crushes it.
The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 8 here in this quarter.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
Outside Curry. Shot is up. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Curry's got 31 points.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Outside Curry.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. No good with a jumper from the wing. Magic trail by 16.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Warriors.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Stephen Curry.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight it's going to come in a win.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Up top, Curry. He's covered by Suggs. Shot is good by Curry.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Oh, Green with a block.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
And it's Butler off the drive. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Curry. Launches a three. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner up top. He's covered by Curry.
competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the three. Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Count that one.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
Harden the pass to Jones. With the shot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Curry is inside. He's covered by Leonard. Stephen Curry again. Curry's got his second bucket. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, be ready. Guys?
Thank you, David.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now here's Curry to the paint. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Warrior basketball.
Green with a screen for Curry. Pass to Green. Puts it up from 7.
Love the defense from Harden right there. When he's active on this end, it makes a huge difference.
Outside Leonard, beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Leonard against Curry. Pulls up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 6.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Looney. Outside Curry. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's stolen by Kuminga. Curry with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Dunn. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Outside for Curry. To the middle. And Kuminga throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Jones with the screen on Butler. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. Kuminga. And there's another turnover by the Warriors. Clippers leading by 3. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard with the screen on Butler. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Curry against Leonard. And Curry, here we go. Here's Looney outside for Curry. Looney, great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Back to Harden. 32 seconds left to play in the first. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
They set the pick to the inside. Here's Looney. Rebound by the Clippers. It's Harden with the drive.
Always under control. The game of James Harden, look, it's crazy. He just goes at his own pace.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. The first one falls. Harden hits them both. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Kuminga with a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta. Kuminga's got 5.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Jones. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. James Harden getting it done for the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
They've got Jones. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the shooting guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Looney kicks to Green. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Harden the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Butler with the steal. Butler attacks in transition.
I mean, how about the speed there from Butler? Just a knack for knowing where to run in transition.
There's a screen. Harden with it. Now Green defending. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kuminga finds Curry. Back to Kuminga. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Here's Leonard.
And that's where Green makes his biggest impact. He is a menace defensively.
Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Looney passes to Butler. From the high post. Looney kicks to Kuminga. Pass to Green. Kuminga sets a screen for Green. Just 5 on the clock. Curry against Dunn. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drive. Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
And here is Curry. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Yep, that one goes in there. Curry's got 10.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden the pass to Eubanks. That 3 off the mark. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They trail by 1. Outside, Green. Floats it up for Kuminga. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Sometimes the basics are all you need. Draymond runs a fundamental play to a great effect.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:39 left to play here in the second quarter. LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Driving inside, and they pick up 2. He's got 12.
This is Harden's specialty. He's excellent at gutting through contact on the drive.
Leonard against Curry. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Inside. Kawhi, confident inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Kuminga, screen on Leonard. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Here's Curry, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Stephen Curry, shooting 2. The play will be reviewed on NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Zubats is checked in for Eubanks. And the Warriors also making a change. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney. First free throw is good.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in. Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Down low, here's Zubats. Can't hit from in close. Warriors trail by 3. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kuminga. And the 3 off target. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
8 seconds left in the first half. Curry kicks to Kuminga. Back to Curry. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Warriors trail by 3. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Outside Leonard. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Now Eubanks. Kicks it out to Leonard. Wide open. Buries the jump shot. Leonard's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Clippers.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Green finds Looney. They get it back.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. With the drive. Pass to Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Harden against Green. Over Eubanks. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Draymond Green.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here is Harden. A three-pointer is right on target. Eubanks got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here is Harden. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Here's Curry. It's a 5-point game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. It's Harden with the drive. Leonard with no one around. Again, the Clippers.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Here's Curry with the 3, and the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That is his first foul of the game.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he was all over him. You just can't get all tangled up like that.
Leonard dishes to Harden. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. For the Clippers. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. And here is Dunn. Here's Coffey. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Green. Back to Podziemski. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Jones. Scoreless thus far. Bogdanovich with it. Kuminga picks him up. Jones, no luck. Warriors trail by 3. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the Warriors with possession here. Right side, Kuminga. Butler finds Kuminga. Lets it fly from 18. Eubanks grabs the miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Dunn shot's good.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Podziemski. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Podziemski's got 5 points now this quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Then for the Warriors, Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Kevon Looney. Moody subbed in for Kuminga. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Leonard, he's checked in for Amir Crawford. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Golden State. Curry comes in for Brandon Bajemski. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Nothing on the board. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a three-point game. For the tie, and play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Yeah, it's one thing to be aggressive hot shot. It's another thing to get reckless. He's got to stay under control.
It's deflected and stolen by Bogdanovich. Leonard, that's for two. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that...
And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back after this break. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Warriors trail by 7. Green with a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry with the 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden kicks to Dunn. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Dunn's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. Green with a screen for Curry. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. LA's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Basket good.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
Green with a screen on Leonard. To the inside. Green inside, guarded by Harden. And it's Green missing. Clippers leading by 12. It's Harden with the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for 1, James Harden.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Curry outside, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks got his 8th rebound here tonight. Leonard finds Jones. Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Curry, good.
And with that 3 ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by the Clippers.
And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Curry, laser-guided shot from deep range.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Harden kicks to Leonard. In the corner, Eubanks with it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Harden against Butler. Harden the pass to Leonard. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Back to Leonard. Harden finds Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And Leonard knows that corner 3 is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. There's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's Harden on the wing. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
And as one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance. It was for James Harden.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Curry outside, connects from 3-point range. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Green. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Curry. They set the pick. Six on the shot clock.
Draymond Green. Assist from Stephen Curry.
Are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1. DiVincenzo can't hit. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Driving inside, and the layup is good.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Now here's Edwards. Hits the three-pointer.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harden against McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden with it. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Edwards, following the score by Los Angeles. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Now here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And then Harden with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw in this game. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Drills it from deep.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Clippers trail by 4. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The shake. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
The drive by Harden. Leonard for 3. He drops it from range.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Picked by Gobert. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Harden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Edwards against Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Here's Dunn. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Offensive rebound. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards for 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's Minnesota up by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
We've got James Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Oh! Edwards packs it home!
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Pass to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert up top. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Edwards against Leonard. Reed a screen on Leonard. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 9 and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard finds Harden. On the take, and Harden with the slam.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
Edwards with it, Dunn in his pocket. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Leonard against Edwards. Leonard passes to Jones. Here goes Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Jones, the pass to Batum. And here's Leonard. Back to Batum. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
There will be 2 minutes to review
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards, the pass to Reed. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Back to Harden. Pass to Batum. Harden with it. He takes it in.
Oh, what you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Right side Edwards. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5. Here's Batum. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. For 3, Randle drops in the 3. Randle's got 5.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Edwards against Leonard. Reed a screen on Leonard. Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And Leonard drops them both. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. McDaniels up top. Inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Jones finds Batum. Harden with it. McDaniels covering. To the paint. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break for the finish. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
All starting from a turnover. DiVincenzo shows great anticipation skill to make a play on the ball and get them in transition.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Harden's shot is good.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2-point game. Reed a screen on Leonard. They get it back. A slam dunk by Reed.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Reed sets a screen. Out left to the wing. Randall deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot, 18 feet out. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Harden, the pass to Batum. Back to Harden. Jones from outside. McDaniels with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Randall outside. Randall on the screen. Outside Edwards. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
Clippers trail by 4. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. They set the pick. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Hits the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Minnesota with the ball. They lead by 1. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Jones. And there's the lob. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the...
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's Minnesota. They're up by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Outside Edwards from about 19. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Back to Harden to tie it up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden with it. Working on McDaniels. And Harden with the slam.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
Edwards against Leonard. To the wing on the left. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Out to Leonard. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Anthony Edwards.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
And he's going for the oop here. A slam dunk by Reed.
Unselfish, good vision, nice dime by Julius.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Love stepping up at crucial times.
It's Edwards with a drive. Taking it right down the lane. Edwards.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And Harden gets the double team. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Leonard against Randall. Reed to screen on Leonard. Here's Randall. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Harden against McDaniels from outside the arc. And again, it's James Harden. Harden's got 11 points in the quarter.
No three is really a bad three when Harden shoots it.
Up top, Edwards, defended by Jones. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Done. Pass to Harden. Leonard up top. Wide open look. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer. This is exactly what happens when you allow James Harden to heat up.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a four-point ball game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a two-possession game.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard finds Jones. Back to Leonard. From behind the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. And here's Reed.
game. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Halliburton. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And the Pacers with possession here. Siakam. They get it back. Here's Turner, and they convert it last on attempt number 3.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Pick by Reed. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Bounce pass from Reed. Ball stolen. Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And here is Siakam. Following Julius Randle's 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
Randle with a screen for Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Nembhard finds Siakam. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Reed. Unloads. And again, it's Indiana.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Edwards looking it over. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Back to Halliburton. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Buries the long-range jumper. Turner's got 7. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
For 3, Edwards. Reed finds Edwards. Going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a change here. Toppin's checked in. On defense, the Timberwolves. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8. Here's Reed. Misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Toppin. Reed with the rebound.
suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Edwards kicks to Randall. On the 3 off target. Indiana leading, 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside for Halliburton. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Halliburton.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. Let's go. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. He has 5.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Into the lane. That one's not going to go.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history. Dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals. One of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Here's Siakam following the 3 by Minnesota. Halliburton with it. Out defended by Randall. And it's Halliburton penetrating.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's Siakam. Shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Outside Edwards. Inside, Reed. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Siakam against Randall. Reed with a screen on Siakam. That's a 2 from Randall. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Toppin. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. Nembhard covering. Left side, Edwards. Finished off by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Crooked Edwards slotting home the 3. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done different.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Reed gets the bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. second chance points are backbreakers.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Right side, Edwards. Launches a three. Second shot opportunity. And Reed with the lay-in. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Edwards against Mathurin. Outside, Edwards. He takes... Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
And that one, good. Halliburton's got 4 this quarter.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And so in the game for the Pacers, they've got Halliburton. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Walker. And there's Jackson, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here's Alexander Walker, and it's sent back by Turner. Here's Walker, and McDaniels with the block. Over Nesmith. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 now. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
To Gobert. Picked off in midair. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. Jackson from long range drains the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Halliburton. Clock at 6. Now, Alexander Walker. No scoring in this one. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Halliburton. Walker against Randall. Walker goes in, and the dunk by Walker.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Randall, and it's sent back by Turner. Now, here's Halliburton, defended by Alexander Walker. That's good again, his 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor. Here's Randall, driving in, and it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. That'll be a 5-second call.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
And it's Halliburton missing.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Yeah, all right. That'd be an automatic benching if I was coaching. What was that?
Three-pointer, Randall. Randall can't get that one to fall. Now the Pacers with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Took him no time at all on that one. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. The Timberwolves have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
The kick out to Walker. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. It doesn't go for him.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Gobert, the screen. Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Walker finds Neesmith. Wide open look. Walker's shot is off.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Randall outside. Looking to get it going, and it's sent back by Turner. And they'll keep possession. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Indiana also making some changes. Siakam is checked in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Jackson. Pass to Siakam. To the middle, here's Turner, and the layup's good off the glass. And now a 10-point Pacer lead.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break with... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Pass to Reed for the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a 3-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
It's Edwards on the wing. Amhard covering. Edwards inside. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. 14 points for Siakam.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Making use of the corner pocket, Halliburton, such an elite-level offensive player.
Edwards fires from way outside. And he can't answer back the 3-pointer offline. Here's Mathurin, and the layup is good. And now a 9-point Indiana lead.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this. Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Edwards, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
For 3, Siakam. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards at... Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
Turner for 3. Randall grabs the board. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. They trail by 7. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Mathurin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Minnesota's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Reed with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards passes to Reed. Out to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Turner. Great look, but off the mark. And here's Edwards from the arc. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Halliburton a screen on Randall. Siakam misses. Here's Minnesota. 8-point game. Randall dishes to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Siakam, good. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd.
And they need something to cheer about again, and soon.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Edwards' shot is good. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all
So the Timberwolves will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the 4. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man. Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Harden from outside, nails it from 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. 5 on the clock. Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes. Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
That's good from Jones. And the assist by Harden.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Edwards with the drive. Oh! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Harden misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Leonard.
The pump fakes are risk because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
And Minnesota has possession, following the score by the Clippers. Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Edwards got 5.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And Harden with the slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
The offensive rebound. And the jam by Gobert.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Here's Leonard. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Randall. And a nice finish on the layup.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Here's Edwards, following the score by Los Angeles. Lets it go. Leonard can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area. Pass
to Randall. Over Jones. There's the steal. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Three-pointer. Offensive board. Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Pass to Randall. Picked by Gobert. Clock at 6. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Jones from outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. 5 points in the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Edwards for 3. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Leonard. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Outside Edwards. Gobert inside. Eubanks defending. The kick out to Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. Pass to Gobert. Leonard against Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Back to Edwards. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. And he can't bank that one in.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Edwards.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards finds Gobert. Edwards up.
Oh!
A big finish right there.
He destroyed the rim. Now you gotta love it when the fellas decide to put on a show.
And what a show that is for the fans and his teammates.
And for his coach, holding his breath partly because of the spectacle and partly because he doesn't want him to miss.
Now here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Gobert no good. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Gobert with a screen on Leonard, and Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
And Minnesota making a change here.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
11 seconds left in the first half. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And here's Harden. 3 seconds left. And then Harden with the jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. Back after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Naz Reid, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Alexander Walker in at the point. And they take the lead. Coffey's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Reed a screen on Jones. 6 to shoot. The open shot. Randle. Jones grabs the board.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Coffey on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Releases, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Coffey's got 5 points in the quarter. Randle a screen on Harden. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randle. Over Jones. Randle can't hit. The Clippers lead by 3. Outside Harden, going inside. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Randle can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. McDaniels against Harden. Outside Reed. Fires for three. On target from range. Reed's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Harden with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Harden can't hit. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Outside Harden. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Bogdanovich has checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Randall. Outside Reed. Jones against Randall. Driving to the basket. And there it is for him. Randall's got 6.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Outside Bogdanovich. From downtown. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Reed, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks it from distance. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And the layup is good off the glass. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
A minute 4 left in the third. And the basket by Coffey.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Alexander Walker. Count it. He has 7.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Dunn. Reed sets a screen. The 17-footer. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Off target from outside. Minnesota leading by 4. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's McDaniels. And Minnesota again with a bucket. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. The 3 is up. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. 12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Reed from deep. No good on the shot. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The T-Wolves on top, leading by... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Dunn in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Edwards, a pass to Gobert, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Minnesota basketball.
Edwards against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, the emphatic rejection. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Oh, my goodness. What an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards for three. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Screen by Leonard. Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Harden can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
The heat.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Up top, Harden. McDaniels covering. Will it go? So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Leonard against Edwards. Over Leonard. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Randall with it. He's picked up by Jones. McDaniels got room. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Gets the three to fall. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots. Easy money for Rudy.
Leonard for three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Edwards for three. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 9. Harden scanning the floor. Pure from three-point range. Harden's got 27.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Edwards gets the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with a three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Done. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
This team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to nail them.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Randall. They get it back. And Gobert with the stuff.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
McDaniels against Jones. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.